Hello, everyone. Morning, Brandy. How are you doing today? Oh, I'm experimenting with something for jewelry. If that don't work or I get bored, I'll do something else. Well, it's a good place to start because the materials can be less expensive. And it could, just could be more fun in general at first because you could play with all the fun colors. No, I do not. I almost looked into it, but it really wasn't for me. So, I mean, but there are a lot of people that do. Just keep asking in the chats, and you will find folks that sell on Etsy for sure. Morning, Jeffrey. All right. Hi, Kim. Hi, Angie.
Good morning,
Hi,
sis.
Kim. Hi, Mona, Barbara.
Ooh, you tired or something?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Good morning, Angie, Safari Lover, Brandy, Jeffrey. Hope y'all are all doing good today. Well, we sprayed the house last night. We stayed in the camper, and wasn't too bad. He just had the heat on too high.
Well, I'm experimenting with earring stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. My other half walked in and was asking me some questions.
Oh.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm a bit tired.
Yeah, I am too. Good morning, Nancy. How are you doing today? I'm just getting out from the camper and everything. My sugar's really low. I've got to make sure I do something for it today.
Do your thing.
Yep. I was in bed for 8:30 well, we were getting ready for bed for 8:30 last night, and he had to spray the whole house, and I don't like that smell. Ugh.
Yep.
Ugh. Still can't find my elastic I've been looking for. Found the little one. It's too thin. I have one a little bit thicker than that. Ouch. There's my box of pins.
Nearly, Barbara. You just got to stay away from hot stuff.
No, that was a pin. I grabbed the granny square and it was on the granny square.
Oh.
Found all my wires, but I can't find my pin. I mean, not my pin, my elastic. And Wolf might have taken it and forgotten and put it over there in his room somewhere.
Could be. Hi, Kara. How are you doing today, honey?
Hi, Tara. In my mind. There's the
A bit dragging, but I'm alright. You working on anything? You doing anything? Anybody working on anything? Anybody doing anything?
Yeah, I'm going to get me a cup of coffee. Yeah, I'm gonna cook.
Alright. Okay. Yep. I sent you the info, didn't I? Could have sworn I did. I'm sure I did. Oh, okay, honey. Oh my gosh. Thought I did. I almost think when you're on Johnny's shows, if you don't have it, you can get it from him, but I'll send it to you. Oh, okay. That's probably why I didn't do it. Because I knew you'd get it. That he, when people go on his show, that's the thing that he puts out there, that he shares with other sellers on his show only, the information.
Mhm. Make sure I'm not-
Experimenting with earring ideas. Okay, I got a couple of people in here. Just curious. Yep, working on it. Just putting it on an ear hoop. So if I only made one.
Come down with it, sis.
Hmm?
Bring it down some into the
Oh,
camera.
I'm going to. I'm setting up so I can see on my end too.
Oh, I like that. I like that.
Yeah? Okay, cool.
I like
I
the
wasn't sure.
variegated on it. I've always liked variegated red.
Well, I like variegated because then you can wear it with multiple things. You know, multiple, like this is all shades of blue and white. So you can wear it with different blues and, you know, if you're kind of a matchy-matchy person. But I'll do them in solids too. No! You ready for what those are? They are the dreaded things we all hate in our lots of jewelry. It's actually Mardi Gras beads. And I cut off a section of 3. Did my whole thingamajiggy. I'll be making more around them to create the background. No. I was trying to think of ways other than in a mixed media product, like, you know, swirled into it or whatever, to utilize these things in jewelry. I mean, that even counts for vintage ones. Like, I didn't put the hardware on this shit, but you know, these beads that are stuck on the string. Give me a second here so I can set it up to show you. Okay. Yeah, so that's just part of it. I mean, it's a very long necklace. I haven't put the...
Oh, I like that. I'm a purple and blue girl, you know.
And again, this is variegated pinks on up, mixing into purples.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't finished it off and put hardware on it yet. But I wanted to experiment a little bit with earrings. Like that's purple. Working on this one.
I was chasing after Snow White too.
I'm not done yet. Oops. Like this is the section that's done.
Oh, I like that too.
Top and bottom. I'm still going across the top part there. Hi, Evie.
Hi, Evie. Hi, Kyle.
Yeah. So, since I could do this micro crochet, I figured,
Ooh, that's
there would be a way to utilize those things.
Well, we didn't.
Trying to figure out earrings, you know.
Put the heat on in that room.
Yeah, it's a very mid-tone lime green, not too bright, not too dull. It's like really a good green. Like that. I had all that junk. Well, not junk, but I had to figure out what to do with it.
I got some bright yellow here, but see, I don't have cotton thread. I have white with silver. And the real thick, heavy cotton that you would use to make gas thread.
Like someone broke this one, they glued a piece of thread around it, like glued it to the beads so they could keep wearing it.
Seen that. What
I think I might have combined.
They said what you do with those beads is you saw them in half, and then you super glue them together.
I don't have all that to do that, so.
I know, I don't either.
That ain't happening. I'm not doing that. So I had to figure out a way to utilize them the way they are. And that's what I came up with. Some of these I'm can't wait to get into. Just pretty blue and white. So now it makes me look at these in a different light. I mean, I saved them because I knew I'd figure something out.
Oh, I've been okay. I'm still fighting my sinuses. I don't think I'll ever get rid of that. Maybe these are good.
You can always use it for paperweight.
Stacey, you didn't hear Wolf, did you?
No.
I said you can always use them for paperweight.
And always
You can
what?
always use them for paperweight.
Oh, yeah, no. I prefer to have them be pretty and do something else.
Hold the paper down at the trash can.
Here, Wolf, you want to put this up here for me?
Well, actually, you could use them as a paperweight, but
Yeah, it depends on
as
what
soon
you
as he
put
said
on
that, no, as soon as, what, the beads? As soon as he said that, of course, a thought pops in my head. Well, if you took the things and basically glued them into themselves.
them. Yeah. Ugh.
You know, like that.
Yeah.
Put them together, and then you could have put a little decoration on it.
Well, coaster too, if you put CD or something behind it.
Or you could put it on felt.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a whole nother million possibilities right there. But
One idea can bring on the.
oh yeah, as soon as he said paperweight, I'm like, oh wait, you could do this, you could do that.
Yeah.
Or if you're very patient and creative, you can, take the time and
make a little bowl out of it.
figure out how to get it, where it comes up in like a point, or you know what I'm saying. Take the time to do that. But that involves way too much math for me and time for that one. But somebody out there could probably do that. Because you'd have to start with know what your circumference and your base is based on the beads and the diameter of the beads and how they would lay, and then you just boop, 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 right back up. But math hurts my brain, so. Says the person to the accountant over here. Yeah. Oh yeah, I can sit here right now and think of 4 or 5 different things I could do with it, like right now. But
well, we want me to work that hard today. Look at me, I'm singing it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, micro crochet. Give me a second, honey.
That ain't gonna work. Yeah,
give me a second. I can show you. Hold on.
These are so hard to pour because you gotta get it exactly in the holes, and they're little. And then what I do is I pour it and then I scrape it with a piece of wood Wolf made me to get the extra epoxy off. But every once in a while I do get one that one of the holes has filled up. Then I take out my trusty little drill.
Well, I'll give you an example.
Oh, what is wrong with my epoxy?
Okay.
That looks neat.
Is that the one I poured last night? No, that's the other night. Okay, I've already shown that one.
Okay, this is the standard 5mm needle. What most people you see crochet generally.
One should have been, one's a little bit more. Like
generally use to create, larger stitches. Okay. Now, micro crochet, and by no means am I the tiniest micro crocheter, but because I use threads, but not sewing threads, and there are people who literally use sewing threads to crochet. Okay. So
I was always
okay,
told my
so that's about a 5 millimeter needle. This is a 1 1/4 millimeter needle, and that's what I crochet with. And they go down to 0.75. And if you can even imagine. And that creates stitching that's small.
yeah, the small
Right.
when I was learning, they said the smaller the hook, like the little bitty hook, the smaller your stitches, and you put more stitches per inch than a bigger hook.
Correct.
Okay, to make sure I got that right. In too
Yeah,
many
if
years,
you're trying to do a pattern, that's more like if you're doing a blanket, lighter weight or thinner yarn, smaller the hook, the more stitches you get per inch.
just like
Yeah,
the beading, the smaller the beading, the more
fortunately,
beads you get per inch.
fortunately, Stephen, my eyes are really good up close. If I lose that, I don't know. It would freak me out, I think.
Thing is, you lose them whenever you do them. What is that? It's what? Oh, you're gonna put it?
Yeah.
I'd put some around his door outside. Yeah.
And when I get through with it, I always tell them you could use it one time per box.
You'd have to wash it out really good. Getting chemicals
I know.
left. Yeah. That's why I was looking for the box. I know I have about 6 or 8 of them left. That Elton had given me from my pants. Okay, well, I'd drop it. Oops. Already this morning, where'd it go? Now, how could I lose a dream catcher? That's too big.
It's there.
I know, it's under my chair somewhere.
It's there. Hey, John. Did you go look at my things I've made playlist? Whatever it's called. Steven? I think there's one of them that shows some. Actually, what I was showing earlier was a little kitty, pup, small dog or cat. One mat, comfort blanket. This one's about 10 by 17. Yeah, I got loads. I just don't have the setup to show them well because I have to set up camera high up and all this other stuff. I don't have all the stuff to do that correctly. See, and this one's made with what they call the waffle stitch. See the lines going across and the lines going that way. It kind of looks like a waffle. I think I have one with some of my blankets on it. Pretty sure. Yeah, I just gotta take the time to get some videos into that. Well, this is small. I mean, it's for animals, but show you guys something here. Give me a minute, I'm trying to find a picture here. Of course, when you want to find it, That's a queen size bed that's on. And that's all half double crochets, which are short stitches. And at the top it says, "We're simply meant to be." And that I made for my niece for her wedding gift. Morning, Josie. Hey, Scarlett. And then I can show you this one too. This is a toddler blanket. There we go. Made with that waffle stitch all through here, and then the top is off the top of my head, I can't think if it's single or half double crochet. And that there is not an applique, that is in the blanket weave. So it's not applied, it's a part of the blanket permanently. The same thing with that whole other blanket I made, the Nightmare Before Christmas one. That's all the blanket. It's not anything attached to the top of the blanket. It's woven in the blanket. I also do Rotilla, which is a special kind of stitch where the purses are made out of the mochila stitch, where when you rub your hand across the surface of it, there's a texture, and there's patterns all throughout it. And it's Tunisian crochet. in a blanket form, and that's a copper blanket. And there's six-sided shape or individual put together. It's called and they're stuffed, so they're cushioning. Oh. Oh. There's one of the mochila bags. Or barrel.
Sis, once in a while your voice is jumping.
Yeah, I know. Not much I can super do about that. And that's the bottom of that bag. I believe that bag's already with an owner. No way, I might still have that bag. This bag is the one I believe went to an owner already. This is made with standard yarn rather than the threads. And it's actually a bag that I carry. Yeah, it's just me in the process of making a smaller bag I made. This one's out of standard yarn, and that one was a custom order for orange, white, and green.
Wolf, you're going to have to sand these down for me first before I can do anything with those.
Well, actually,
With those.
are you gonna put epoxy on it again, or
No.
okay?
And if you're interested in any other things I've made, I do have a playlist.
Good day, Els. How you doing? Yeah. Right there.
Hey, Els. I have a question.
Hi,
for you.
Els. Uh-oh.
I have a question for you. How did Rowan make out the other night? Did he survive?
Oh, okay. She can't talk.
Yeah.
Hey, El, Wolf was wondering, how did Rowan make out the other night? I know the girls were ganging up on him.
Oh,
He deserved it, Wolf said. Oh no, Els. I'm sorry. I'm gonna send you some prayers.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Els.
What? What did she do? Speeding fines or parking fines or? She honked her horn. Uh-oh. But that's where they're having trouble up there, huh? How's her daddy? Getting bad over there, the tyranny, I tell you.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, keep us in touch, Elle. That's good. Hey, Jeffrey. How you doing? And everybody else I might have missed. Oh, who upset you? I mean, let's see. Wait, I'm trying to get to. Let's see. A lot of time that happens, Jeffrey. We just have to take it with stride and say, hey, is it worth me worrying about it and being upset about it or not? So, Els, you and Patty is gonna live together? That's what I'm understanding. What they need to do is close y'all. Oh, okay. 500 meters away. Oh, okay. That's a pretty one. Oops. I need this one. Yeah, I know they're planning a lot of things together, which is very wonderful for both of them. Yeah. I think Robbie's going to have his hands full with those two around together.
What did I miss, Stephen, about the neurologist? Are you just having neuropathic pain in your legs, your feet? I mean, I'm sorry to hear that, by the way. Yeah, I'm happy for Z. I think they make a cute little couple. What happened at the University of Virginia? How am I missing these things? Oh, don't tell me. Tells you how much news I watch. All right, Stephen.
Good night, Tango. These cookies are dried, but the little ones that look cool.
Are you working on anything, Lena? What you doing?
Who?
Lena.
Me? Oh, Lena. These are already dry. I think I got a bad batch of epoxy. It's splitting with the dye that's in there. See? Supposed to be blue, and then see how the dye, the alcohol ink around the head separated. Look on the top. I don't know what I could do with that. Maybe paint it, then glaze it again.
Or leave him like he is.
With a purple nose and a little bit of purple on the wings. Yeah.
Why not?
I guess.
Some people like imperfection. Makes it unique.
Yeah, that's what my elders keep telling me. Came out that way for a reason. And this is the one we pulled out this morning. He's got pretty green and gold.
See?
Now the big head, dragon head spells Wolf's gotta do the bottom. That's what I was doing. I was saying, now these are the dream catchers I made last night that was left over. And this is the night before. So see, I can keep changing colors. I put beads on the end of that.
I like the greens.
Feather. I do too. Green is mine. And then, okay, I poured the dragons and everything first. And look, this one is the same green. And look at the difference. Gold came out more in this one, out of the same bucket. I'm like, oh wow. And this was the last thing I poured. That was the bottom of the pot, which is a greenish gold Pegasus. So I'm gonna make some, I guess, magnets out of them.
See, Lena liked it. He said that looked cool.
And then I'm doing a lot of the Harry Potters. Now they're selling the Deathly Hollows. I put them on a chain and people are going crazy over them. And I didn't pour a skull last night, so I poured these right before going out to the trailer, the camper. Well, I'm worn out and I slept. I mean, I slept pretty good last night. Usually in the camper I don't. I have to order some more dragon eyes though. On the big dragons. See, they're too small.
Yeah.
Well, no, maybe
You know
not.
what's funny about Z and his girl? If you actually read their stuff, you'd probably it's all like sweet nothings. It's nothing crazy or anything like that. It's so cute that they hide that though.
Yeah.
So Jeffrey, was it just a random thing, or was it targeted toward people or persons in particular? Okay, I'm a little confused, Jeffrey. What do you mean? You're leaving where? Oh, it was targeted because there was 3 football players. Wow. I get it. Hmm.
It's not spring, but love is in the air, I tell you.
Things.
That's like Wolf and I. We had each been married twice before. We said, no way, no how. And we were just talking in the room. We didn't know each other. 2 months later, we put together. And we had both said, no, never again, never again, never again. Well,
I'm saying that's the things I gotta deal with.
okay, I changed my mind. We have to use that on that. I open and close my little packages so many times they don't want to stay shut. Where did I see the white one? Ooh. Those are gas beads. I don't have to use my little glass beads. I got some little 2mm.
Okay, for those who don't have a clue what's going on, the couple they're talking about is a young couple. The boy is the son of a guy who does a YouTube channel and here gets swamped. That
Met a girl
does a lot of stuff with alligators and stuff in Florida, amongst other types of animals, rescue and relocate and all that kind of stuff. And some of the folks in here are, including Barbara and Wolf, are avid donators to that cause. So, yeah.
We're like family.
Mm-hmm.
These are too big. Not 2mm.
Yeah, because there's some folks in here that, don't come into that room or, I wouldn't know who he was. Or, so I wanted to just kind of give him a brief of
It's
who they're talking about.
His name is Zoltan Bruce Kesney. Robbie Kesney's son on Get Swamped. Robbie's from Hungary. And Els is in the Netherlands. And they kind of like got them together. Both not even a year apart, I don't think. Now I'm starting to stiffen up. Not there. Huh. Where did I put him? On green, maybe? There. Okay, that means I got to clean up. I'll do this a little differently. And so like that. They were just there. Hmm. Why? Oh, you bitch. And I'll get that in there. That's got me baffled now. Hey, Elsie needs to be. Rowan is Patty's brother, and he opened his mouth up the other night in the chat room and said something he shouldn't have said. And his wife Patricia and his sister Patty was after him. Rowan, sweet come. Yeah. And then, of course, Robbie and John would have blabbed it, yeah. But you know, we're all family. I was picking on Rowan too. Wow, already? They haven't even met in person. Well, I don't know. Look at Wolf and I, you know. Yeah, but the thing is, everybody else didn't need to know.
Alright, guys. It's enough on the negative aspect of that situation that happened, whatever it was, he funny or not, but a little bit dragging the day. I don't mean the roar kind.
Well, I tell you what, I skint that place where I had that burn the other day. Talk about hurt. The scab came off.
Ow.
Ugh.
Nothing in particular, Jeffrey. Just one of those days. A little bit low energy, I guess, today. Yeah, Wolf, get to work. What are you doing?
You Jeffrey. Nice seeing you again.
No, he's not leaving. Wolf was saying he's leaving.
Oh,
Get back to doing things.
the wolf.
He was
Yeah.
saying bye to Wolf. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, Wolf, come see. I need your thoughts on this. A few beads with the feather hanging in the bottom, or just the beads?
Either way.
I know a lot of people are allergic to feathers, like I am, and I don't know.
You have a 40 feather.
Huh?
Well, you can always get do beads and just get the little like feather charms.
Yeah, that's true. We have a lot of them. I just got a lot of them in.
If we have a
Yeah, so that's the easier way to do that. So you don't have that situation.
Yeah, the feathers are too big on the epoxy mold. I'd have to look for one, and I ain't spending no more money right now. See, all I got here is, well, good luck. I got a unicorn one. Let's see. Yeah, these are silver unicorns.
Well, it doesn't have to be feathers either. It could be just drops.
Yeah. See, what I did is I did two of them like this, and I wired it on there, make them kind of stiff, and then I have the center one. See?
Mm-hmm.
And they hang and they go up here. So I was thinking, beads and then a little piece of feather, and I'm allergic to feathers, even the dyed ones. Usually Wolf has to do something. So maybe, like you said, put these and then put a charm on the bottom. And
Right.
I have
And
the moon and the star. Let me show you. Got this one in, and then I got the little unicorn.
yeah, just the smaller charms. Perfect.
Yeah. I do have feathers, but no silver ones, and that's what I would need to use, is silver feathers.
Why?
I'm trying to get away from the total native look, See, those are the two charms I've got. Got the moon with the little stars, and then the unicorn.
Yeah, those things. Anything small like that would be perfect.
Yeah. I've got 1, 2, 3 of them to make. I got the one. Then I got all the ones with the sea creatures. Maybe a dolphins.
Oh, that would be pretty.
Yeah. There's 3 dolphins that make a circle. I could open up the pack. There it is. Yeah. Okay, that's going to be the 3 blue ones. Put these back in here.
All right,
I
Elle,
do have-
we'll relax.
Okay, Els, hugs and blessings, dear sister. Huh?
Little boy.
Yeah, take care of your voice, Wolf says. I have here, but these are all copper and all different colors.
Hi, whoever's hanging out. Say hello if you haven't already. Let me know who's chilling in the room.
These are all coppers. I'm using very, very thin wire too, so doesn't I could have used thread, but sometimes that don't work either.
Julie was quick on the draw for that one. Thanks, sweetheart.
What, sis?
We had an unwanted guest.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. It's so hard for me to look at the response on StreamYard. I don't know why. I like that, but something is still missing. What's missing? What's missing? What's missing? I wonder if I put one right in the center. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Glue the same charm right in the center. Yeah, okay.
You can also do related, like a shell and a seahorse, or
Yeah, I'm
not
just
always
gonna,
the same exact one.
yeah. Just for now, I have 3 today, and I just want to see how they're gonna look, how they're gonna do. Because you start putting too many hooks on here, what happens is you're losing your cost because people just don't want, they want them, but they don't want to pay for them. That's the problem right there. There it is. Someone asked me to make a black dream catcher. I said, no, ma'am. That's one thing somebody else can do for you, but I can't do it. I couldn't think of why they would have wanted a black dream
I get it.
catcher.
Actually, I think that's kind of cool, but has nothing to do with trapping darkness or anything. It's
No,
some people
it's
like
just,
black.
yeah, they do. But see, I called my elders and they won't let me do it. I know people are into the gothic stuff and, like that. And I love black. I do like black colors. But, oh, wow. Okay, Wolf, wait. Let me get the glue off my hands. Okay. One chain?
Okay.
That's pretty. Looks like the weights on a clock.
No, pendulums.
Yeah, the pendulums of a clock. I may have to put it that way. On here. Well, why don't you go put this on one of those black things hanging so we don't.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, no, I like that. Sis, that came out pretty. Look, I put the moon on the bottom with the stars and the same thing on the top. And then I have to put the hook on.
Nice.
Yeah. Then I have one with the Pegasus, the unicorn, and then the 3 rings with the dolphin. And I'll change up the bottom colors a little bit, I guess. Maybe I'll do them the same. Let them pick out which ones they want. This,
Then you're getting a little. I'd mix up the bottom, like
okay, a different color blue.
right, or blue and a clear, or
Yeah, I have several blues. I have blue and aqua, which would be okay.
no, yeah.
And then the green ones I did today, that'll be this afternoon. They got ordered some more. Get off my finger. So many people says, well, I love them, but I can't be around, feathers. And that's like me when we were making them. I got so sick. We'll have to start over and make it, continue making it.
Mm-hmm.
And next time I go to make this color, anyhow, I use 10 drops, it's not going to be the same, So.
Even if it's, that don't matter, I don't think.
Yeah.
As long as it's not 50 of the same thing,
Yeah. Because look, I don't know what happened to that other one. It just didn't do. It mixed. And it was towards the bottom, which I stirred, and it's still.
Well, you never get the bottom 100%. You always gotta. It's a pain.
Yeah.
Anything that they're mixing.
And when that epoxy starts getting warm in the container you're mixing it in, you better hurry up. This one goes with this. I gotta mail out more packages today. Stacey, I got some for you. I got some for Rosie.
Oh yeah. Lena likes your egg carton idea. Well, it's also a good way if you have a large amount of Stella bead that you could take from the big batch and put it in there and work through that without having the big batch around you.
Yeah, but the only problem is when you got 5,000 beads, you're separating. This is too small. Oh, yeah. Yep, too small. And when you got too many colors and sizes and.
Well, they got the 18 count egg carton too.
Yeah, also 24. But we didn't have any of those, so. He says we got one that's a 36 egg carton thing. I don't think I want to deal with that. I wanted to put mine after I divide them into some boost bottles that are clear, and I can close them up. That way they go to spill. I don't have them all over the floor like I did yesterday. One lady emailed me and asked me, why am I selling my stuff so expensive? I said, $10 shipped and $15 shipped. I don't think that's expensive. I said, do you know how much epoxy is? And you got to go by weight and everything else. And
Well,
I said, yeah,
what I had a conversation with someone too about this in general. And basically it's like people are very used to just straight resellers on here.
yeah,
And that's the community that they're in. They don't delve into the actual crafting community. So they're used to a person who goes out and buys something at a estate sale, a yard sale, or whatever source they're buying it from. That's a handcrafted item. But that person did not put the hours and the expense of the initial product into the project. They can resell that at a much lower price. Like a reseller would find someone bought my doily somewhere, would find my doily and they could sell, let's say they paid $0.25. They're willing to sell this for $1 if it's taking up inventory space. I can't
right.
sell it for $1.
No, your cost is more than that. That's
Well,
like
the cost and the time. I'm the one that physically made it. You're buying directly from the artist. You're not getting it secondhand.
Yeah, see, Els had bought me 2 gallons of epoxy. Well, before we went back
Hi,
to
April.
Robbie's.
How are you today, honey?
Before we went back to Robbie's, I rushed to pour up everything I could. You know, I even poured up, let's see, a couple of skulls and dragon heads and some little dream catchers and stuff. And I was even working on some beads and stuff when we got there in the office. And they said, well, you can't take that much epoxy.
Without shipping, Lena, I would be at a minimal amount of $5 a doily.
Yeah.
No, that's bigger. This is 8 that I'm holding right now. The ones I'm making. I can make them bigger. And if you just drop me an email, I can make one up, have you look at it, see if it's something you like, and we can go from there.
See, when I'm pouring up epoxy, this is a small mold. It's not very thick. Okay. I use leftover epoxy that's in my cup. Because no matter what you do, when you pour up, like I pour the dragon skulls or whatever, okay, you pour it up, it says it's going to take 9 ounces. But you have to remember whatever additive, if there's some alcohol ink or if there's some mica powders or whatever, that takes up space too, or glitter, whatever. So I have a little bit left, so I make these. Well, this is where I'm making my extra money for. Okay, and I do put little charms on it and stuff like that, and people are saying, oh,
Got me an email
God.
of what you want, honey. It's easier that way for me. And you want this design, the bells that I've been doing here?
Nope. One's a light blue.
Okay.
And one's not.
Yeah, just drop me an email, sweetheart. I mean, because typically I would be normally charging basically $1 to $1.50 an inch, depending on how intricate the full design is. If I was selling, and I used to do it at craft shows. But we'll talk. Oh gosh, honey, no, I'll give you a no. I won't. No. No. Drop me an email. Give me the exact inches you want. How many of each you want, and we'll go from there.
See, when I was embroidering on the machine, I figured out what my cost was of, say, it was $20 for a roll for the back matting to embroidery on the machine. I would take that and figure out how much of that I would need it for my item. And then, just the different stuff. And I come out with like, people were mad at me. I come out with like $1 for every 5,000 stitches on the machine.
Mm-hmm.
And a friend of mine was saying, "Oh, that's too less. Everybody charges this, and this." I said, "Well, I don't charge it." So, and they would get mad at me, but there's nothing I can do about that, That's what I wanted to charge. That's what I charged. And I had triple the business than they would in their private homes. But I was a gift shop too,
Yep. Well, there's other costs involved in that as well. The shop,
you have to set it up,
the taxes, the this, the that. There's all kinds of other business expenses that the person who occasionally sells, some items don't incur, don't even think about. Or a consumer sometimes doesn't even think about it. They just think about the product, let's say. And they go, well, a roll of that is, $10, and you should be at this many out of that. And okay, yeah, but there's more to it than that.
Yeah, because we had the batting, then I had the sticky stuff, the sticky batting, which once I stitched, I put on top and bottom. So that way, whenever I was finished, I could take and wet it a little bit, and it sealed the stitching. Well, put that extra, And they would get mad. Well, sorry. But I was doing 3 times the work they were doing too. And when you're embroidering on the machine, you gotta be right there. If the thread breaks, the machine stops, you have to rethread it, you gotta back it up, And I didn't have a
line it up correctly, all that nonsense.
Oh yeah. I didn't have a big one. I had 2 smaller ones. Then my ex-husband bought me a 10-pin needle one. Mm-hmm. And every time I used it, we didn't know what was going on. We had to keep calling Dallas to come fix it, and that was $500 a thing. And then Dallas finally told me and said, "Well, number one, you're on a wooden floor, and the floor is given and it's shaking your embroidery machine." So Makes I stopped embroidering on the big one, But it does get expensive, but You have to understand your time and all that. But while I was watching it, I was also pouring candles, close by, and I could hear the machine stop, and I was doing other things. So when you have a gift
Doesn't
shop, you
matter.
have to multitask. Yeah.
A mechanic can sit there and do two things at the same time too, but trust me, they're charging their fee for their labor individually on those items.
Oh yeah. So they were charging $11.99 for 1,000 stitches. Well, if you had 20,000 stitches, you know how much that would be? Where I was charging like $4 for 1,000 stitches.
Hi Dan. Hi Kim. Welcome back.
Hi, Dan.
These are 8. And of course, that's, it's hand done. So it's a little less, a little more in the same ballpark, about 8 inches diameter. Okay. Standard size, 16.9 fluid ounce bottle.
Amen. See, now these are mine, but I could never crochet these again in that small of a stitching. I have to go up 2 more sizes, but mine would come out bigger. Now before I made these, mine would come out like just the center, and when my hands got numb and everything, I had to move to a bigger hook. Now it's a bigger hook, so mine would be looser now. Good thing I had made like 50 of these. I was making a biscuit at the time, but when I got shingles, that was it. What you cooking, your oatmeal? Oh, well, I'll just eat a ham sandwich then, boo.
Give or take, honey. Lena. Because it's hand work, so it could be a little bit less, a little bit more. 8 inches. The ones I'm making are 8.
Yeah, somebody asked me, why are you using acrylic beads on your dream pictures? They should be,
They could be whatever they need to be.
Yeah.
No, should be, could be, would be.
Oh, yeah. I get that a lot. Oh, they should be this. They should be that. No.
Okay.
Actually,
well, then you go out and buy the beads that are at minimum 3 times more of cost. and pay the price difference, and then tell me if you want me to use those beads.
Yeah. That's like a ceramic.
Mm-hmm. Expensive.
Yeah.
Then you'd have to get
Yeah.
Those that don't know, don't know.
got money
And
to
it's
put
unfortunate. Some people you just can't explain that to.
Yeah. An authentic dream catcher would be glass pony beads, feathers, you know. I'm trying to make something that somebody likes the little dream catchers and stuff, and they
Authentic dream catcher on the small scale like that is easily $30. Easily $30.
oh yeah, and good luck if you can get 10.
I'm talking about the full
Oh yeah, yeah.
actual leather and sinew and feathers and all that.
Oh yeah.
Minimum 30. For
On a
the
small one
small.
this size. Yeah, the small one like these. Yeah, we've made them up to $300
Mm-hmm.
easily. People don't realize the time and effort.
Yeah, there's lean
required
upon
to
willow
do.
branch, grapevine, sinew, glass, or clay bead. Yeah, that's not cheap stuff.
We use glass beads. We don't use clay beads. Unless somebody especially orders that in a traditional style, then I have to get with my elder to see if I can make it. Well, those came out cute. Yeah.
Well, because don't those have to actually be blessed or whatever before they're sold, or a person receives
The
it?
traditional one, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a shaman, so I have to.
Well, do rites or whatever
have
it is over.
to-
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, sis, there we go. It came out okay. And this is non-traditional. This is not out of wood or anything. It's all acrylic. And I put the little, that one is the 3 dolphins. And
Oh, cute.
then that one has the unicorn on it. And the blues are 3 separate blues. It doesn't show up very good.
No, that's good.
Good.
That's beautiful.
And then the moon with the stars. Now these are non-traditional. So
All right.
I just got to put the hooks on them to hang them. I get some that really wants this, the feathers, and they want a key on it, and they want this and that. I said, you buy the stuff, I'll make it. And for me to make it the size you want it, I'll charge you $15. What? You mean I have to mail you the stuff, and you have to mail it back? And I said, yep. Sure enough. It takes a lot. People don't understand. It took me an hour to make these 3 right here. Because I had to clean up the back of the epoxy off mold and
Well, no, it
but
took
I
you
just
more than
sell
that.
'em.
Mix the epoxy. Well, set
Yeah,
up.
last
Mix
month.
the
Yeah.
epoxy. Pour. Clean up. Unmold. Prep. Your sanding and stuff before you can even begin to make it look like anything else.
Yeah. And see, this was left over, so you know.
Well,
It's
nothing is.
still a
It's
process
still
I
an
have to do.
expense.
Yeah. Still an
You know,
expense.
sometimes when you say things like that, Barbara, people think on the level of, oh, she was probably just going to get rid of it anyway. So why, she gets $1 for it, but it's
No,
not that.
It's not that because this still had. When I pour up mine, if I'm pouring up, say 12 ounces, and I started adding alcohol ink in it, okay? Well, I have to put that price in there. And it adds a little bit to the volume. or say it's alcohol ink with chameleon powder, and that's expensive. That's what gives this look. See, that's chameleon powder, and it changes. And
Right.
that adds to the volume that's in that cup. Well, it's still, I have all that together, and it's so much an ounce, per epoxy mixture. I can't just give it away. And it's gotten expensive. Okay. Snow White, that was Daddy.
Now, 5 years from now, some reseller may come across what you sold the person today in some place,
Yeah.
yard sale or whatever, and they may pay a quarter for it. And they may resell it at that time for $2. But, like I was saying earlier, that's because they did not do all the work involved. Sometimes people, like, when they look at, like, what I'm doing, they're like, oh, she just sits there and crochets. Well, you gotta get your supplies. And I don't always have my supplies mailed. I like to go when I'm able to a store to look at colors, even if I order it again in the future. I like to at least try to look at it firsthand.
Yeah, we're
So that's
saying
time and energy. And then, well, for most of the things, I mean, I have ordered blind before, but
No.
I like to actually see it.
Yeah.
So I go and I check out my thing. Then, cost of my needle. Well, that's already been paid for. Well, technically, it's just like any other thing. Like if you owned a corporation and you owned a fax machine, you don't write off a whole fax machine the first time you make 100 copies that make you the money that paid for that fax machine, because it doesn't work that way. That's divvied out very little over time in small pieces.
See, that's like a ceramic.
Well, if you think about my energy for my light bill, so I can see what I'm doing. A specialty lamp, so I can see what I'm doing properly. Some people need other equipment to do these kinds of things. Then my time and my knowledge. Because it's not as simple as an instructional thing where someone can say, okay, here's a piece of paper, here's a shape, put shape A on space A. It's not as simple as that. It's a whole lot more complex. And again, unlike knitting, crochet especially can only be done by a human hand. There is no machine on the face of the earth that can crochet. So when people see things out and about that are called crochet, it's not. It's knitted in the style of a basic crochet stitch, which is about all a machine can do. And it just looks like it because it's still technically a knit stitch, not crochet.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there's a whole bunch involved into creating this 8-inch doily as a person who's physically doing it, compared to a person who's just purchasing it from a second-hand kind of place of some sort, or an overstock place, or whatever it may be. This is not going to come from a machine. They haven't done it so far. I don't think it's going to happen.
Not in the crochet. Now, they do have knitting machines that can knit sweaters, but you got to buy your pattern, you got to have your threads, your needle breaks, you got to replace that needle, the patterns warped.
Well, they even have computers that go in, can do that kind of. They have robots that go in and replace the needle and retread and all that stuff too.
Yeah.
But this here can only be done with one of these. And
Yep.
that's it. And that's the hardest thing to sometimes people don't get either. You know, because they see, quote, doilies that are out and about. Yeah, those are doilies, but they're a tatted doily. Which is basically yarn twisting, wrapping, for the lack of a better way to describe that. That can be done by a machine, but knotting, and that's done in crochet, the technical knotting that's done here cannot be. So they're used to seeing the doily that's put out there, and they're, you know, 4 for, you know, $5. That's not this.
And I found where some of them that says hand crochet, and you get them, like my mother before she passed away ordered some. Oh, hand crochet. It's a machine. You can tell.
Well, yeah,
that
a
they
lot
did
of
it,
times
you know.
what they do is they have a machine that does a certain majority of it, and they may have a person that may have to do a finishing special edge or something on it that the machine just cannot even come near, and that makes it hand crochet because they did one row of stuff on it. That's the other thing too, and that's what happened a lot with Etsy, from what I understand. That, you know, people were taking things and making things from scratch, and then what happened is companies would come out and handmade. Well, 90% of it or more was not handmade. The 10% or less was hand done, and they called it handmade, and they're letting them get away with that.
Yeah. It's like you take the pattern, like my embroidery patterns and stuff like that. We could get the Mickey Mouse and Disney and everything like that, but it was copyrighted. We could put it on an item, okay, but we couldn't charge for it.
Right.
So what people started doing was they were going up on their prices on the items to make up for, like, a
Right.
shirt.
In other words, right. Instead of charging 30 cents per shirt, they're charging 50 cents per shirt.
Right.
Or whatever,
Or,
to make that add up for the cost of putting on the pattern. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Right. That's wait, I see I have a right here. I found that in the I need to get my bottles out and fill them. Okay, say you get a mold, okay, and it's Mickey Mouse. You paid for it, you own it, you can do what you want with it, but you can't sell it. You can give it away, but you can't sell it. You cannot even ask for your supplies to make it. Now, I don't know how it is now, but in 2006, I paid $500 a year, and I was only able to make 20 designs. Now, that was either Mickey, Minnie, Pluto, you know, all the Disney characters. That got expensive, and I still could not charge for it. I had to go up on the prices of, like, if I put their name on it or some other, I did the buttons or I made the shirt, I had to just go up on my prices, and I never could make my $500 back.
Oh,
and you
yeah,
have to understand that's Looney Tunes, Disney, you know, all that other stuff.
Any copyrighted material, yeah.
Yeah, I had Charlie Brown molds I had bought from a lady. She had poured a lot of them and sold them. Well, I poured a lot. I had Snoopy's doghouse. I had Snoopy. I had the bird. I had Charlie Brown, Lucy, you know, the whole shebang. But then somebody came in and said, well, she reported that she sold the molds to you. I said, yes. And that's when I realized what happened. she had to renew her contract with the company to pour these. I could pour them as long as I used them out in my yard, and they were pretty big. They were like 22 inches tall.
Wow.
And like if I gave them to someone or something, but I could not charge to sell them. It was $1,500, and that was in '86. Talk about put a big chunk in my hole, and I could only sell 4 of each of them.
Mm-hmm.
So some things are good. Like the other day, they were putting the Walt Disney cups and stuff up there, or Looney Tunes, whatever. And they had bought it at a flea market. Well, they didn't get caught buying it at a flea market or flea market selling it. But if they would have, that's a big, huge fine. You can buy it for yourself in personal use, but not for resale. That's like when Garfield mugs. Man, I was making Garfield mugs like crazy. And I sold like 32 in a month. And you have to understand, with just one mold, you can pour it 3 times, but that's set for 2 days to dry out because it absorbs the water out of the slip. And so when I bought the second mold, that's when they caught me. I didn't know, sorry,
Mm-hmm.
So what they did is they actually took the Garfield mold and broke them. So that's money wasted. And you have to buy slip, distilled water, your mold, just to make greenware, plus your time. Okay, you take and you buy a mold, say it's $10. Your greenware is $1, is 10%. So you would have to sell 10 in greenware before you made your price up for your mold. A lot of people jacked that up and went to $3 in greenware. But the norm back then was $1, 10% of your mold. Now it's 25% of your mold. So you get your mold back a little bit more. But the molds, I couldn't buy a Garfield mug mold today. Say if they were selling them right now, it'd be $25, $30. So that meant it would have been $3. And so you take that and then you clean it and you fire it. So you would take that, say $1, and you times it by 2, that's $2. You know how long it takes? About 30 minutes to clean greenware. Then you're firing it. You gotta set it in there and then you gotta take it out. Well, you take that $2 and times that by 4, which is $8 for a coffee mug. That might have taken you 4 days to firing
Mm-hmm.
and the glaze and everything. You don't make money like that. So that's why we've had to go up on everything, especially with electricity being what it is today. My kiln was 20 by 20 by 30. 30 this way, 20 this way, 20 high. I could fill up the whole thing and fire it for $10. 7 hours of firing for $10. Today it would cost me $30 to fire that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I don't want to do too many expensive things.
Right. All right, I gotta step away for a few minutes. I'll be right back.
I'm going to get some. I'll be right back. Didn't know I had that on my desk. Ah! They may buy a bottle of blue nail polish or something like that. Try to do something with that gator. I hate that dragon, I hate that. Okay, let's see. Wolf, did you see the dream catchers? Wolf, I put the things on them. And then I'll do the green ones when they get more. Good morning for those just coming in. Stacey stepped away for a minute and I'm just figuring out what I'm going to do with this. I feel like I need more to it. Oh, I got to clean up today. That's all good. Hey, Wolf, can you grab this? Oh, never mind. You're eating. Go through.
Hi, Sharon. How are you today? What's up to, Sharon? It's just like, I invite resellers up here too, because there's more to it than people think. The sorting, they clean their stuff if they They're billing, they're packing, they're, you know, there's a whole bunch more to it than people realize. They think they just buy something, pull it out of a box, and sell it all the time, and that's not how it
No,
goes.
no, I clean it with diaper wipe and a little bit of soap. So, I have to think that in it. And then when you're shipping it, the shipping costs, I always add the dollar to mine because if we're shipping out, that means we have to have the envelopes or the box and then the bubble wrap and tape or something.
Dollar's cheap.
Yeah. Well, for the small things, the bigger things, I'll charge $2 to $3 more. But when I see people gouging, like your item is $3 or $5 and it's small, and you know it can go in a small bag, and they're charging $8 and $10 for shipping, and you know it's only $3.48 to ship that out.
Well, it's $3.48 for you. Where I don't do pirate ship. I only do USPS when I ship things, so my cost is more. But it's still not $10.
No, still not $10. That's the problem, and you know it. You know. Okay. And the 6,000 really getting over it this morning. And then I make a lot of things and donate it to different sites and churches and stuff like that. Police department. And somebody says, well, they're selling it for this much, if it's a dream catcher, they're selling it for this much.
Yeah, but it's different when you're.
Yeah.
But it's different when a charity is selling something. It's always more expensive because they
make the money.
It's more about the donation and you're getting something for it.
Yeah. Where I make something and they're selling it for $50, $60, and then they come buy the same thing from me and they don't want to pay $40. Well, right. So yours must be cheaper. I said, who do you think made it and donated it to them? That's how I come back with it. Yep. I said, that was my donation to them. So they can sell it for what they want, But, yeah, you're paying cheaper with me. But it's the same thing. I'm the one that made it.
Mm-hmm.
And then they say, prove it. I said, have you looked back on my my site?
Well, yeah, I saw you did that video about having the kiln and all the molds and everything else. I watched that and I was just thinking, man, it's amazing that you have to do that as a craftsperson.
Yeah.
To prove like that.
See, we had a gift shop and we decided to close it, so.
Mm-hmm.
But people said, oh, no, you can't be making all that. And yeah, here's the proof. This is our mold, Nah, rain's coming here, so it's gonna get colder. But it was almost 60, so. Huh? 60, yeah.
He's up in
Tell
New
you what,
England.
just legs would be good, or a ham sandwich. Okay.
Yeah, I seen somebody. They brought up one of those like 20, 22-inch rabbits
Yeah.
that people made it back in the day, the cloth rabbits, and I can't even remember. It was like such a fair price, more than fair. And then she was reseller, so she had purchased it from somewhere else, or through the process of something. Whether it was she purchased a storage unit or whatever it may be.
Yeah.
And it's like it took a while, and her explaining over and over the handmade, showing the handmade stitching, over and over and over before somebody finally basically was like, I'll take it for that price.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's crazy. That's why when I do my things, I show, and you either want it or you don't. I'm not going to over explain, spend 5 minutes on an item or more, and that somebody may not purchase. If you're truly interested, you'll ask questions. I'll be happy to answer those questions. And that's why I do what I do. I do because I want to do it. And if I get a little money back from somebody who really likes something in the long run, great. If not, oh well, here's what it is. It's not going to stop you from doing it, This is my therapy,
Mine too. This keeps my hands going since the shingles and my stroke and everything. Some days it's like electrical impulses into my fingers, and I can't do hardly anything. But I do know that I keep going. I just, I want to keep going. I think if I'd have to just sit there every day and just kind of watch everything go by me, I'd go crazy.
I'm the same way.
That's why it was so hard on me when I got sick with the COVID and then that viral infection and the flu and stuff. It's unreal. Oh. Love. Then I don't know what I'm doing with this one. Machine gun.
No,
Oh, I dropped it again.
here.
Okay. That's the ice. This has got to dry some more. They're still a little soft. Need to be working with. My drum machine on here. That's the best little tool I could have got me, a rechargeable Dremel tool.
Mm.
That way Wolf don't have to go outside and drill and I can do my little thing here. Well, Safari, I think yours may be
Hi, Sam.
allergy. Have you had any fever? That's the #1 sign. Yeah. If your whole body aches, You have earache, sore throat, a lot of sneezing and coughing, fever. That's the flu. That could still be allergies, Kim. See, you live in a dry area over there. Have you had any sandstorms lately? Wolf, come see the dragon. Ah! Gonna break it before I can get. Look how pretty it is in the light. It shows green and gold and brown. Wow, that's pretty. But you look at it, it's the greenish and With that. Click on here first. These right. Thank you. Since I'm going off for a few minutes, I'll still be
Okay.
here though.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. Yeah. All that, and I put too many stitches in it. Back it out. So we do. Well, yeah. Yeah, you gotta have a lot of patience and be able to pay attention. Or you do what I just did and put the wrong amount of stitches in the last row, so I gotta redo that. Oh my goodness. And this is what they call frogging. So call it when we take it apart. So we're jumping backward. Well, you know, they sell these things that go around the neck that people use to record, but you can also lay it the other way. Hate to tell you, there's a thing for that. Yeah, I mean, you know, like, I don't know if you're familiar with, like, if you see a person who plays harmonica and plays the guitar and they have the thing around their neck that holds the harmonica. Same concept.
Sorry, sis, my computer went beach again and it restarted.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, but it's been happening a lot lately. I bought it in 2014, so.
Anybody who watches, what happened here? Why did that happen?
What?
Julie, did you do that by accident?
I don't
All of her
even see
messages
her
just
on
got
YouTube.
all of her messages just got retracted and everything. I don't know what happened.
She
And it
might
was her.
retracted.
All of them?
Could be. I don't even see her on YouTube. I just see her on Restream.
Well, because all of her messages got retracted. So when you came in right when just after that happened. So her messages got all deleted.
Oh my
Where I'm
goodness.
current, and so I see her, and then I see message retracted in the parentheses. I don't know what's in there. It's like somebody blocked her, but I didn't.
Yeah, and I didn't. I was just.
But if that's the case, she can't even hear me right now to figure out what the heck's going on. Because she hasn't replied yet. Did somebody accidentally block somebody? Maybe trying to go to their page? The stats? If so, please check your section for blocking people and unblock them. Because for some reason, it totally blocked them out of my... Not blocked them, but I don't see anything going on with that person, and they're not replying to me anymore.
Okay, let me check. I came on, but you turned me on, so I had no control. Nope, not on my end, sis.
Okay, I hit her and then I unhit her, so... I don't know. It's not me. I accidentally hit her. Haha. Now I unhit her, so it should be there if she comes in. So I don't know what happened.
That's like me. My computer, every once in a while when I'm on Restream, and that's the only time it happens.
Do you have like a way to message her outside of this?
Only by email.
I don't know what happened here.
That's like me. It says somebody was trying to hack me in my microtrim before I could catch it. It shut down my whole computer.
Everyone that's in here right now, I think we're the only ones in here. Can you please be sure you did not block stats? or hide would be the better terminology, actually. And if you did, I'm not ticked. I just want to make sure she's able to come back in. Stuff happens. Trust me, I had it happen to me once. It was the weirdest thing. I was put in timeout by somebody accidentally. And the way I can equate it to is at that moment in time, I kind of understood maybe what people in comas go through. I could see everybody talking, I can hear them, but I couldn't communicate. Julie, are you back? A couple more people just came in.
It might have been Restream. They might got booted out like I did.
Well, why the heck would it do that?
Uh-oh. No. You're not going to restring me again. Bring it out.
There was nothing she said. I don't even see anything in settings to
No, you gotta go
look at anything like that on mainstream.
Settings.
Oh, that's right.
Pete said something in Google. Yeah. I don't know about this. Yeah, maybe.
Shoot, what the heck would that be? Well, who would that be?
There's only one thing I hate about crocheting with black. I can't see the loop.
Yeah, it's very difficult. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Interesting, Jeffrey. Where is it under the Google Accounts thing?
You go into open up another unit on your desktop or whatever, and on the right hand side, click your picture, and it says manage Google account,
Mm-hmm.
and then go under people and whatever,
Mm-hmm.
and they'll bring up people who's been blocked, unblocked, whatever.
Oh, okay.
You mean I'm teaching you something?
No.
Wow,
No.
this is the first.
I didn't. She's not there, so no, it's not
Yeah.
that.
Okay. Wow, that's a first.
Well, I've done it once before, but I don't really block a bunch of people like that or had a situation where that happened, so I don't have a lot of, like, I haven't been there enough to know it in my head already.
Yeah, but I have a lot of those trolls.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's all I got in there.
I have to wait for that to warm up. I'm hoping
No, it ain't that. So I don't know what's going on. Ken, do you have a way of reaching the stats? Reaching Julie?
I think Kim, Safari Lover, you can reach Julie, can't you?
Because I'm just trying to figure out what the heck happened here.
Now, if they're traveling back to Florida, it could be almost anything.
No, she was physically somewhere. She wasn't traveling. Because the last thing she said was she was taking me around the house with her, or she was doing this and that and the other.
Okay.
Packing up and all that. But even if she just disconnected, that wouldn't delete her stuff, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. That's the thing I see. I've seen the harmonica ones.
You can see that?
Yeah, that's the only thing I can see.
Okay, let me refresh my... See, all of that was removed. Like if you refresh, oh, you're looking at the inside the restream, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, on
But
Facebook,
I don't
all
get
that.
that on YouTube. I get nothing on YouTube.
Right. All that's removed from YouTube. That's what I'm saying. I have no clue why that happened. Because I didn't do it. And it didn't say that she was somebody else did something. It just, until I just did it when I accidentally hit her and unhit her, just to see if it was me. And I could see that, but when that disappeared, it was just like she would have physically deleted all of her messages herself. You know what I mean?
Well, somebody blocked her, and that would have deleted everything.
Yeah, but it
And
would
they
have
could
said
have done it
blocked.
by accident. Yeah.
Yeah, but it would have said blocked by whoever.
Unless she got hacked.
Because that was definitely her. All right, Jeffrey, thanks for stopping in and hanging out.
Bye, Jeffrey.
Don't know. But I think it's also funny that she's going to come like right back or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Weird.
Unless her phone blew up.
Could be. Ran out of juice. And then she went to do whatever and hit the button by accident or whatever, deleted her comments on the way, you know?
Yeah, but it was said message deleted.
It said that, but it didn't say by who. So I assume it's her that did that. Or that I noticed that offhand that it didn't say by who. But then I refreshed and of course all that disappeared. And then I went to check. To make sure. Well, I checked in both places. It's not my end, so something else is going on.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let me double check. She might have. I think I have her address. Let's see if I can find an email. She might have emailed me at one time or another. What?
What?
A minute. Okay, I don't have a phone number. I just have her address.
Alright.
Stats and dates.
Well, if you see her later somewhere.
Yeah. Blue, come here, Blue. Stay over here. We're spraying the other part of duplex, so I had to bring my ex-husband's dog here. In and out, in and out, in and out. Can't take that. Where's this filler, Rick? You don't know? Blue.
You still there? Lena?
Sorry about that. I had a phone call. Okay, I want to show you something, sis.
Give me a second so I can make it big so I can see it better.
What am I missing? I have the Victorian pearls and stuff, and the owl, and there you go. See the Victorian pearls.
Oh, now I can see that better. Okay. Something smaller and sparkly in between the round.
Like in here.
In the center of the black, and the flowers that you got in there.
Yeah.
Like a smaller object.
No, I
in
ain't
between.
got that smaller. Those are my small ones.
No, I mean like a gems, like a rhinestone or something small that.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Together.
Either that, either that, or just below where those end in that last row of open work toward the center.
Okay.
A piece of ribbon running through it, a different,
Yeah.
Either way.
I don't have much. I have a lot of stuff, but I ain't got much like that. I was thinking of maybe some beads or something like that.
Some what?
Some beads. Like just a colored bead, maybe a black bead.
Yeah, that would work. In between each of the, kind of break up.
Yeah, I got some little black beads.
Right in that, like right there, right. Yep.
I thought about maybe even stringing them and putting them on a piece of wire and just going around the heart.
I don't think the heart needs to be touched, really, because you have the owl above it, you have the work below it.
I just don't want to overdo it,
That's what I said, a little touch.
See, I had just one earring like this, and I thought, well, if I had, two, I could have put it, but I didn't. Okay, sis, I'm going to go on off, and I'll talk to you later, okay?
All right, I'm probably going to be ending this shortly,
Yeah.
anywho. So,
Yeah. Okay, love you. Bye-bye.
love you too. Bye. Lena, calling Lena. Are you there? Okay. I think I'm going to call this one, folks. I want to thank everyone who came in. Huh. Oh, okay. Let me chill out for a few minutes here while you're seeing if she answers. Well, I guess something happened. It's alright, we'll figure it out. I want to thank you for trying to get a hold of her for me, Kim. Okay, so I want to thank those of you who came in and hung out, those of you who will watch this in the future. Be sure to like, comment, subscribe. Go into the information for this live, and please subscribe to Wolf Clan Barber and Wolf. Catch us at noon on Wednesdays, Eastern Time. And also Countess April, where I will be Friday night starting 9 Eastern. But most importantly, I want you to enjoy the rest of your day.